All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Today we're going to be picking up more Age of Wonders 4. I was figuring out what my schedule was going to be this week, and I've really been enjoying returning to this game, so figured we'd do a couple more days of this, see how far we get. We'll probably be able to beat this campaign, I'd say, in the next 3 to 4 sessions. We'll see how it goes, obviously. I'm just making a prediction there. And then we'll probably move on to... I was thinking Space Marine. Warhammer 40,000 Space Marine. I'm a big 40k fan, but I've never played that, so we'll pick that up once we're done here. So I just want to make as much progress here as we can before we head on to that. Last night, I played for just under like 2 hours because we played Check's Quest before that, and it didn't last very long. I really should have looked up what the approximate playtime on that game was. But so we made a little progress. Not a whole lot. We started clearing out these infestations over here. We got our outpost set up here, and we're just waiting. It's like 2 more turns, unless we pick up some Imperium somewhere. So 1 to 2 turns before we can turn our outpost into a city. And that'll be sweet. We've already scouted out 2 more locations for a new city. We got a city rune down here with a bunch of decent stuff around it. Though I was thinking maybe we would actually build the city like probably here so that we could expand out this way and then maybe grab some stuff out here. Because if we build here, we're only going to be able to get maybe up, maybe here, maybe into this, but probably not any further. So I kind of want to build it towards the middle. Anyways, and then we found this place over here. Has a decent amount of stuff as well. But we really need to get in here and, well, 1, clear out all these mobs, and 2, mine out all these, excavate these walls so we can really free up some space. And there might even be more resources underneath all of this stuff, so I think that'll be a worthwhile endeavor. We have a few battles to fight in the coming turns. Mostly next turn, because we got like 4 armies down here. I want them all dead next turn if possible. So we were waiting to do that until we started today. I don't think we have anything else we need to do here, so let's see what happens this round. Really haven't had any issues with the... Wow. With the enemy rulers yet. Nobody's declared war on us. They're really not even making any kind of aggressive plays. I was kind of worried about that at first, especially with Bloomwing being fairly close to us. Declared rivalry on us. But, not too worried about them. And I feel like our military power is beyond theirs by a fairly significant margin. But let's see what happens in this fight, because this is easily going to be our biggest fight yet. 2 full stacks. 9 dogs. 2 gremlins and a nightmare. This ought to be interesting. They did attack us, so we get to go first. What should we do here? The dogs are rather fast, so is the nightmare. Nightmare's even, well, looks like the same speed. Where's their speed? Is it? I'm sure it's on here. I just don't know. Oh, 48. Is that the same with the dogs? Yeah. So they're gremlins. Are they the slowest, or are they also, yeah, 40? Yeah, so they're all quite fast. How many shield units do we have? Just the 2? Okay. I'm trying to think of what sort of formation we might want to build here. I think we're going to maybe even, well, I know I want this guy to fight these nightmares, if possible. Who knows where he'll go. I think we're just gonna kind of bring everybody towards the center. We don't got to worry about like any AoE attacks, or they only have 2 ranged units, and they're kind of short range. Or yeah, I'm not too worried about them at range. Gonna need to move our dragon here. Gonna keep the archers held back a little, and I'm going to leave this gap here so that if we need to move our units through here, they can do that. I think we're going to kind of use this army of the fiends as a like a counterattack force. So I want to send like half of them onto this side over here where the zealots are. And the other half can stay on this side. I'll try to get the Chaos Eater in the middle. Luckily, most of them are quite fast, so we can get them into position quickly. I'm not sure where the Zealots are going to go. I guess I'll split them up and make them... Hey, Zay. How's it going? Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, we're probably going to try to get half the Zealots on this side, and I really want to, like, split pretty evenly. Doing good. Glad to be playing Age of Wonders again. I'm excited to see how this battle plays out. Let's gotta get Awakenings on here. Love your model, thanks, good. Thanks. I went through many options. Felt like that was the one I liked most. Do we have... Oh, he can awakening himself. Let's just do that. Let's get this one here. And who else is this hitting? These guys? Alright. And do we have any other support abilities? Oh, thanks for the follow. Looks like that's it. Okay. Let's see what they do. Oh, they're moving up pretty aggressively. Okay, so we don't really need to worry about this flank so much, but they do have quite a bit coming from our left. Let's see. We have a decent choke point here. How far can they move? Okay, so I'm gonna move these guys over here. Get ready for them to come down. The archers can probably stay about where they are. We do want to tighten up this area here so they can't just like run out on our sides here. I'm thinking maybe we should put the zealots up front and just sort of let them take most of the damage. They're not really meant for taking damage, but they're kind of disposable. We can summon in new ones pretty quickly. Let's, we definitely want this guy up here. No, I see what we're gonna do here. Let's, we need the dragon to do his breath. I don't know if we're going to do that this turn or next. It's certainly going to be trickier next turn. Although we can fly. Maybe... use our dragon for a counterattack. Put him up on the cliff. Yeah, and then we can go here with our polearm hero. And at least here with these two. No, I think we really need to... Yeah, there we go. We can put the zealots behind them. And we'll put these up on the flank. We just have the one gremlin? Yeah. Okay. Oh. No, it can't stand there. And we can put the priests here. Which actually probably... how far can they go? We can move up a little bit. with these guys. We don't want to get too clogged up here, because if we need to pull units back, we gotta have room. All right, and then the Chaos Eater can go through all this fine. Definitely don't want him here, so let's bring him down this way. Yeah. Okay. Anybody have support abilities we need to do? I don't think so. Reckless Rage. What about spells? We should probably do at least this. They're already awakened. Let's do this. Yeah, I got the strengthen on our hero because he was already awakened. And now I got the awakening on the zealots and our priests. Okay, I think that's good. Let's see what kind of damage we take here. Oh, I forgot about our aura of order on our dragon. That actually would have been nice to have right in the middle of everyone. To keep that in mind. Okay, that wasn't so bad. We can... Let's do some more awakenings. Let's try to get this on... Art cannot be affected. Could do it on these two. Do it on them. And then let's throw a heal on our Dawn Shields. And do the same thing with these guys. Who needs awakening here? These ones? Yeah. Should have just about everybody awakened. And then heal on these ones. All right. I would love to take out these Inferno Hounds and then drop our dragon right on top of where they were and then do our breath into all of this. I don't know if we're going to be able to pull that off, but I will try. Okay, these guys are going for our flankers. I think that'll do it. Actually, that might be good. Because then we can... Yeah. Alright. Hit these guys from their flank. One hit. And then we can move up with these zealots. Protect the Nightmare's flank. And move the Chaos Eater up here. Yeah, I'll move them up, and then we can move these guys back a little bit. Now they shouldn't be able to... Yeah, only one of them can get to the dogs. Let's try to... flip somebody here. 50. I can't get to this guy with both of these. May have to just choose one. Which one is this? This is the champion? Or elite? Yeah, okay, so the unleveled one is this one here. Well, we can certainly kill this guy. The only issue with killing him with our hero is that he's going to spawn zombies in that space. So if indeed we want to try the breath there, we really can't use him. $50. Well, let's condemn him. Now what are we looking at for damage? Ooh. Pretty nice. Oh, that just... yeah, that does the job right there. Let's do that. Drop their morale. We can't quite get there, unfortunately. We could drop down right here. Seems very risky. But I'm gonna do it anyways. Look at all that. Yep. Now we might be able to just run through them. They're all condemned, so we're dealing a whole bunch extra damage. Here's that 90. Oh, they're all fire resistant, so let's just try it. Nice. Not enough to kill him, though. Oh, almost. Alright, let's set these guys on fire. Oh, did they not? Oh, yeah, they are. Okay, that's fine. And I really want the extra shot here. Trying to make room for our zealots to run in there. Yeah, we can do that. can we get another hit on the nightmares? Doesn't really look like it. Oh. Most damage we can deal is going to be with him. Get a crit? No. Okay. What else do we gotta move here? They're hanging out. He's hanging out. They've all moved. Try sending the zealots around the back. Alright. It's very possible that our dragon dies, but we'll see. There's one attack. Nah, I don't think they got the damage. Yeah, and they wasted their whole, like basically a whole army's worth of attacks. Just injuring him. Alright. Let's go bite these. See where they teleport to. Okay. Let's hit these guys with the nightmares because they only hit once, so the displacement won't matter. He's just gonna die. Yeah. Can we eat? No, we gotta kill somebody next to him. Oh no, Oh, they still displace even if they die, huh? Their corpse moved. Alright, well, I'll just have to hit him with someone else. Let's get that out of here. Come around the back. Not quite enough for this, huh? Oh, he's not awakened anymore. Now it might work. Only if he crits. Which he might if we get someone next to him. 40, 38. See if we crit. Nope. Alright, there's someone we can eat. Get some HP back. And then we can just 100%, 100%. We can just eat this guy outright. There he goes. We could just end the battle, but then we don't get to kill all these things. Go finish that guy. Stop playing the victory animation. don't know why it goes to the slow time thing. 65%. Looks like that's our gonna be the best we can do. Keeps doing that. 65. They're gone. Just that gremlin left. Can get the nightmare out and run him down. Well, this nightmare, at the very least, should get him. Actually, if we just... Oh, there we go. Total annihilation. We got a bunch of levels. Got max level on our first Dawn Defender. Hero level. Oop. They're not done with us yet. I think we're gonna auto-resolve this. Wow. Okay. Took a big chunk out of our hero's health from the auto-resolve, but oh well. Okay, that was their defensive army that attacked us. That was weird. Storm Orb Reforged. Magic Material Quest. Obtain 1 Arcanium Ore. The end of the guide approaches you with solemn determination. These are the fragments of the Storm Orb, she says, showing you a bundle of carefully wrapped weapon shards. Long ago, it inspired fear in the enemies of the Hallowfang kobolds. Its keepers have long searched for a way to imbue it with new life, but never have we found the mythical Arcanium Ore it is made of. Will you help my Hellkite tyrant in seeking the Arcanium Ore needed to reforge the weapon of my forefathers? I think we actually know where we can get some of that pretty quickly. So, yes. Oh yeah, it's right there. That is what I was thinking of. I think it's right under our... almost right under our empire, so... we can just send a hero down there to build an outpost, and... that'd be that. In fact... we can build a mine right here. Next turn, can we? I almost feel like we'll be able to grab this sector. Ooh, did it? Wait. Sometimes it shows the little icons over it. I don't know how I got it to do that. As though I could expand into it. Like with these. It's going to be 10 turns before we can find that out. And if we built the outpost where I was thinking, right here, we wouldn't be able to grab that until we turned it into a city. But if we build the outpost here, we could do the work camp here, and that would claim it. And then we could expand down this way. It'd just take us a little bit longer to actually grab all these resources. But then we'd have even more reach out into this, whatever's out here. And we won't know what's over there until we can get the excavation ability. Declaration of Rivalry. I thought they already did that, but okay. Just kind of doing my thing here, guys. Leave me alone. We got our first signature skill on Raphael. Reckless Rage could be good. Really want to kit him out with some more gear. Deals damage to target enemy and heals you the same amount dealt. Huh. That's not bad. I'm still going to do the Reckless Rage, though. Again, it's sort of thematically appropriate for him. And his Dragon Lord also has that, so... He is from his brood. Let's give him an ability. Yeah, he's got no gear. We should give him some stuff. Sundering Strikes. Chance of inflicting sundering defense. What else can he do? Cavalry Slayer, Giant Slayer. Units killed by his weapon transform into zombies. Yeah, let's give him the Sundering Strikes. Let's see what we can do for durability here. Let's give him the mask. The leggings. The tier 1 items are only giving us +1 gold and mana, so we can really use those pretty freely. They're not going to hurt our economy at all. Actually, this one's pretty decent. Extra damage on opportunity attacks. He's got first strike, so that'll be good. Although it says opportunity, not special type of retaliation, just when they leave. Oh, so it doesn't count, what's the other one? When they hit you. Retaliation attack. Opportunity attacks are a type of retaliation attack. Okay. We could give him the Belt of the Berserker. Make him even more of a little monster. So now if he would be dropped to 0 HP, well, if he would reach 30% or lower, he can't be killed that turn because he gets steadfast. And then he just kind of goes crazy and gets a bunch of damage. Anything else? Not really. We could switch the glaive, but I really don't know that there's anything here that I'd rather have. Bloody Edge. What's the damage? 28 versus... Where's the... Oh. 28 versus... This is 26? Oh. But it does extra against cavalry and large. And the Edge, critical hits deal 50% more damage and have a plus 50% chance to trigger. That's really nice. Man. I like that a lot, actually. It works with what we've kind of got on him already. It's really good with sprint because it's only a single swing. So extra movement range would be really nice with that. Goes well with Reckless Rage. You can do even more damage. And because it's extra crit damage and crit chance, that's good with our Overwhelm tactics, which gives us crit hit chance. Yeah, it's either going to be that or Life Drinker. Nah, I don't think so. Yeah. That'll do. Okay. That did take like 15 from our mana, unfortunately, but he deserves it. He needs some gear. We'll work on getting our mana back up shortly. Pillaging a province takes 1 less turn and yields 20% more rewards. Pillaging units are healed for 20 HP. We don't really need that. Oh my god, this would be amazing. Mines grant plus 10 mana. We have so many mines. We would get so much mana. 150 Imperium. It's going to take 3 more turns after we get our city going. And then we're definitely getting that. Got a stonemason here. Let's do the... Nope, not that. Whoops. And an obelisk. Start the Arcane Institute as well. We got the stonemason there. Monolith is coming here. Oh, was I going to do something with these? I think I was. Oh, get out of here. These guys were healing from last turn. Let's send them up here. Just take this place. There it goes. Mana, food, Fire Wyvern mount, Inferno Hound, Ring of Protection. Oh, that's cool. Leather armor. Do we have... No, we don't have armor. Give him the leather armor too. Yeah. +1 resistance and then +1 defense. Give him the Ring of Protection too for another +1 to both. It'll make him a lot more durable. Okay. Oh, and this is a hound. It's the tier 2. Cool. Making a dog army here. All of these Inferno Hounds and Puppies have Pack Hunter. So they do more damage for adjacent friendly with Pack Hunter. And the Hound Masters make the Warhounds, which also have Pack Hunter. So it's actually going to be a full stack of Pack Hunter units and 2 Hound Masters. So that'll be its own army. And then we can just kind of mix these just like random dudes we've been picking up. We're going to put the Scald in this army. They're up here. Send them down this way. What are these guys doing? Let's send the Ogre with the Scald, and we can put the Ogre in this army. All of our random stuff. And then the Sun Priest we're building here is going in with the Zealots. I have an Awakener on the way. I'm not really sure where I want to put them. I was thinking this army. Start upgrading this one. Again, the Zealots are kind of expendable units. So I'd like to increase the quality of our hero's army here. We can attack this probably next turn. There is an army still up here we gotta deal with. Here it is. Where's the... Okay. It should attack one of these. Alright, we got some scouts to move. These guys are gonna go down here. Wipe out this monster den. Want to clear away this little bit of fog up here. Whoa. A Karag. I don't think I fought one of these before. Mythic unit. Got the same ability as our dragon. Fierce. Juggernaut. What is it? Land movement, large target. No. No, it's just mythic. Okay. Not our problem, it's theirs. Okay. Looks like we're finally done with that turn. A lot of fighting. Oop. They ran right by us. These two have gone to war with each other. Nox Darkcaster and Hithen Snowdeep. Where is Nox? Oh. They're down this way. Nowhere close to us. Oops. How strong is this? 315? 320? Yeah, I was thinking about splitting these two up and hitting both of these, but this army's not quite strong enough. But we got a bunch of armies here. We can send one of them up to deal with it. Alright, who is going to fight these guys? Let's do those two. prefer to fight full stacks, just for fun. I really like the tactical combat in this. Where can we move? It's like if we go there. Awaken those. Heal up. Let's get our dogs out of the way so we can fling our warhounds. I'm just going to use them as a distraction for a turn. We have plenty of other units to actually deal damage. And we can awaken not those. No. Do them. Put a heal on our hero. He can awaken somebody. This guy. Got a 10% chance to hit these guys. Why not? No. Didn't think so. Alright, and then we can move these dogs up here. Okay. Yeah. But do we have any abilities here? No. Okay. Our warhounds will probably die to anything that attacks them. They're just there to eat up an attack. Yeah. Cool. And they kind of set up a little funnel for themselves there. Now they have to run through that little gap. Gonna limit how much they can move. Okay. And they use their strongest units to kill our weakest, most expendable ones. We really want to move at least 3 spaces with this guy. So I'd like to... Let's check our support first. If we have any abilities. And before we move anybody into this, let's see if we can breathe some fire in here. This might work. I think we can... Yeah, that's pretty good. We don't need to do it immediately. If we can kill these dogs... Yeah, there we are. We can move these guys up next to them. Now we get the overwhelm tactics active. So now we can potentially crit with our breath. That's huge damage. We're going to do all of our ranged attacks first. And if we move here, we can eat these dogs, get more HP, and then we can keep running, smash these guys in the face. 73 damage. Hachi machi. We can move these guys up. Yeah, not even necessary. Just get them with ours. Very nice. All right. This area has been purged. We do still have this army, but it's not a infestation army. We'll have to choose some folks to clear this out, though. It's a decently strong army. We need to heal. Let's kind of want to group up all of our forces, maybe in this area here where this infestation is, and because our other armies are right here, then we can kind of look at what all of our armies are and redistribute some of the, shake up the army compositions a little bit and heal up, and then we can go out and do some work. These guys are still headed over here, so I'll probably just be waiting for them to meet up with everyone. These guys are slowly making their way out of here. What a surprise, there's nothing there. Yeah, they kind of have this whole stretch. Guess we'll go around the mountains here. Ooh, hello. A slither. Little demi-dragon thing. It's a dragon. I feel like our scout is probably gonna get chomped if we continue going that way. So let's go over the mountains. Oh, and before we pass turn, that I was about to do, we do have enough to finally begin our 4th city. So we really need to find more ways to generate Imperium, because there's a lot of stuff now that I'd really like to get. We definitely want this with the mana. This is coming up. A lot of this is diplomacy stuff, and I'm just kind of ignoring diplomacy for the most part. At least at this stage. And down here, we really just want... Oh, I don't remember this. Roads cost 3 move points instead of 5. It's kind of nice. We also want excavation, so that's going to be 150, 275. It won't take forever to get that. We're getting 52 a turn. But it won't be fast. Looks like our buffs finally wore off to our stability. Really need to grab some stuff like these taverns now. I'd do that one instead. And the stonemason's almost done. Wow, 7 turns. 6. Yeah, let's get that going. We have really good stability in our capital. We have a bunch of bonuses for stability in our capital city. And we get a big one from Hallowfang himself. The other ones are struggling though. Day 43. We have our 4th city, which means we can recruit a new hero. You can recruit heroes without having a city for them. Normally, they're kind of bound to how many cities you have. You can recruit more, but it drains your economy more for being over the cap. But if you got a really good economy, you can certainly do that. This guy's interesting. Pragmatic leader. While army leader, units in the army gain cold-blooded, which reduces their morale loss. Gets nature affinity. I don't care about that. Yeah, this guy's pretty decent. Looks like he's built as a caster. 250. Certainly have the gold. There's that. Oh, and now we have the arcane artisans ready to pick up when we have the Imperium. We can make Kenner the mayor here. Governor. And we're probably just gonna do I'm gonna rush this, and then we'll do a storehouse. Had a really good amount of gold saved up, so take quite a few turns off of what it would have taken otherwise. Now we could do another wizard tower upgrade. Even more Imperium a turn. Gonna take another good chunk out of our stockpiles, but we'll recover pretty quickly. Oh, what is all this? I don't remember these. Matrices? Materium bolstering matrix. Materium buff and healing spells grant bolstered defense. Order buff and healing spells grant 3 fortune. Ooh. Huh. Doesn't have all the other ones though, huh? There's no chaos or... Oh, there it is. Buff and healing grant 3 strengthened. Huh. Yeah, I've never seen these before. Looks like it comes with the wizard tower too. Alright, let's get all these armies into friendly territory so they can heal faster. Not quite. And these ones. 1 turn out from that place. Takes a long time to travel through those underground tunnels. Seems like the speed is really reduced. Archon blood. These guys can come over here as well. I might respec this guy. Could have a look at... I'd love to have a mount. Have a look at our options here. Gold Wyvern. White Wolf. Fire Wyvern. Vampire Spider. Could put him in charge of the animal army. This one here. Although the ogre's gonna go there. Could put him in charge of our fiend army. Maybe give him a wyvern. Spirit resistance. Yeah, getting fire resistance would be good against the denizens of this world. A lance. Two. We don't have many one-handed weapons here. Ooh. Smoldering axe. We don't have any things like this spirit orb that give us magical repeating attacks. We only have like these two-handed ones. You can't use mounts with the two-handed ones. But that orb that we're gonna create here, the storm orb, that would be one of those. I'm thinking maybe we will do like a battle mage setup on him. Oh, there was something I wanted to do here. Last time I had given him the evoker robes. I want to switch that out for the evasion. Okay, and then... No, we can't do the... We're probably going to give him the evoker robes. This would be pretty good. As much as I want to use the tier 4 stuff, we get like +9 gold and mana by having these unequipped. So I really don't want to use them unless it's like essential to the concept of a character we're putting together. But a Mask of Precision could be good. A little extra accuracy on his ranged attacks. I don't need any of those. Could do the Wand of Lightning Strike. I really don't need the locket. Yeah, and then we could do... either the Fire Wyvern or the Gold Wyvern. The gold one looks really cool. There's no difference between them besides the resistance they grant. I'd rather have fire, so we'll do that. See how much of an impact this has on our economy. Dropped our mana by 11. Should be able to recover that pretty quick. Yeah. And then once we get that orb, we'll give him that. Do we need to respec him though? What did he have? I think there's a way. Yeah. Channel power. Oh, they made this usable. That's cool. This used to be a thing where it would give you a big boost to your magic, but it took a full action, so you'd have to spend a whole turn doing it, and I never, ever found a reason to take it. I just didn't like that over. You could get so many spells that take a full action. There was no reason to buff a single spell and do nothing on one turn. But this is free, so that's great. More accuracy. Yeah, I actually like what he's got, so we'll keep all that. Okay. And I don't think we gotta change anything else here. Yeah. Got our Seeker Arrows. +1 range to all physical range attacks. It's another 18 to our mana. -18. And we can pick a new tome. I think we're done with tier 1. So we're either going to do Tome of Mayhem or Tome of Revelry here. Figure out which one of these would be ideal. Summon Gremlin, or we could be able to build Scalds. I do like that. Being able to build these would be pretty nice. I'd really like both. We certainly have the option of taking both of these books. Units in the army gain more XP for 3 turns. Enchanted units gain morale and strengthen when they kill a unit. Melee and ranged attacks deal extra physical damage. Minor transformation that gives all of our race extra morale from all sources. This one's going to have to offer some really good stuff to beat that. This is pretty decent. Fumble chance. Nah, there's really only 2 things here that I really want. Whereas here there's 1, 2, 3, at least 3. Ooh, 4. Reveler's Triumph is great. Well, Army Leader, all non-heroes in the army gain 20% crit hit damage. Yep. And do Toma Revelry.
Nothing instills more doubt in an enemy than a foe who revels in battle. The warriors who feast upon the carnage, they are the ultimate victors of war, no matter the outcome. Take glory in the fray, and care not who wins.
So, we for sure want Blood Fury weapons. However, it affects a lot of units, like all of our fighters, and we got 17 of those, which means it's going to be a pretty large tax on our mana income, and we've already taken some hits to that recently. So I want to save that. We can lock it so we have it for next time. And then I think we're going to take... We could take Reveler's Heart in preparation for that. 50% morale from all sources. And then once we get Blood Fury weapons, they gain morale when they kill units. Yeah. Let's do that. And that gives us 9 turns-ish before we'll have to pay that mana income upkeep. Alright, let's get these guys... I'm just going to auto-resolve this anyways. Let's do this. Pathetic little battle. Got another Inferno Hound, that's what I like to see. Book of Siegecraft, Excessive Force. We already have each of those. And they're tier 3, which means they're... Between the 2 of those, we're getting another plus 10 to our gold and mana per turn. I love this Dragon Horde. Where do we see our items? I guess we gotta go... get out of here. Yeah, I mean, we're getting 134 gold and mana per turn just from having all of this stuff here. It's a huge amount of resources. Alright, let's get these guys down here with everyone else. Alright, there's a full stack. Oops. where's our... Yeah, these guys. This Inferno Hound can go into that army. Now we got our full stack of pack hunters. We need one more dude for the Fiend army here. Really need like a heavy fighter or something in this one. We have a couple shock units, a support, a battle mage, and a skirmisher. It's very mobile. We don't have anything like tanky or good at getting in close and dealing repeated damage. The horses are great for melee damage, but they only get the one attack. And then once they're kind of stuck in, they don't deal quite as much because they can't charge. Starspire can annex. Let's throw a... conduit here. Got a rainbow clover. So we're just missing the silver tongue fruit. Oh, and we'll get plus 15 Imperium income. I gotta find where one of these is, because I need that. This scout. This guy's 3 turns out. I don't want to rush that. We could add... No, where was this guy gonna go? This army? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just do that. It's a pretty strong army. Looks like it's our strongest, actually. It's over 1,000. Hallowfang's army is 762. Yeah, so this army is not built for sustained melee combat, but it's good at range. This guy's going into this army here. Figuring out what else. We need to build anything. Got the priest coming here. That'll round that out. These are full. It's full. It's full. No, yeah. That should be exactly enough. Okay. Ooh, and we have enough. No? Oh, 150. Next turn. We'll have enough for that huge boost to our mana. Much needed. Another war. Aren't these the guys that already... Oh no. It was the other halfling. Okay, so the Hithen is just fighting everyone, I guess. Radiance has another province. Let's see, we got a research post. We have maybe another conduit here. 2 conduits, 3 research posts. What does this say? You're annexing a province with an infestation. Any province improvement you build here will be under constant threat of attack until the spawner is cleared. Oh, okay, so it doesn't actually affect it in any way. It just becomes a target of their roaming bands. And I can't quite meet up this turn. Well, let's send these guys. Okay. I think we might win this one. Hey, we did. Another Inferno puppy. Ooh, what's this? Satirical Orb, tier 2. Can inflict despair. Spirit damage. Want a mass healing. Well, that's a straight upgrade over our Spirit Orb. Although it doesn't deal any more damage, it just adds the chance to inflict despair. Morale loss. Starspire already has another population here. Conduit research post. Grab a research post here. We got another Inferno puppy. Not really sure what to do with this guy. All our armies are gonna be full. Could send him to the capital, I guess. Hang out there until he has a place to go. Okay. Oh, we forgot the, forgot our, Imperium option there. Grab that right now. So we're going from 70 to 136 mana. Oh. Revel without a cause. Your steward insisted you hold a formal feast for your distinguished subjects. Unsurprisingly, the event is tedious and insipid. Guests wearing suffocating dresses and awkward robes sit at long tables, solemnly chewing bland meals. Troubadours play dull tunes reserved for refined banquets per tradition. How do we have that for a tradition? We're a bunch of bloodthirsty kobolds. A dancing bear has fallen asleep. A conjurer fruitlessly tries to retrieve his dubs from the grand hall's rafters. Someone sneezes, then promptly apologizes. It has fallen to you to add spice to this dreadful feast. How will you proceed? I have some ideas. This is a chaos option. Lose some gold. Share your best wines and ales. Cheers, everyone. I have a 70% chance to succeed this. Get a bunch of stability. Chaos boon. Or seek pleasure in inhibited forms of entertainment. Well, that doesn't sound right at all. Get drunk. Nice. Got our first rally of the lieges. Could recruit some ogres. It's not really necessary though. We can build ogres if we really want them. Got them right here. Looks like they're discounted though. Eh. Economy's looking real good. Let's rush this. I'm gonna take a zealot out of here. Oops. Wrong button. What else can we add here? Maybe we'll just drop all the zealots out of this army and do like Dawn Defender and a couple Daylight Spears. Be pretty well balanced. He's essentially a shock, battle mage, support. A couple spears would be 2 pole arms and a shield unit. And then we could just accompany that army with a whole bunch of zealots. I don't hate that idea. It's gonna take a little bit to get all that out there though. Yeah, it's a lot of gold. We don't need to do these at the moment. It's going to take 2 turns before we can even start on them. Okay. Everyone's here now. Let's figure out where they're all going. So we need one group to clear this. We need someone to get down here and start clearing this stuff. We want to throw an outpost up here and complete this mission. We need another group down here to start clearing all this. And it looks like next turn we'll be able to pick up the excavation improvement development. So that'll be good for all that. So we need at least, well, we need at least 2 groups. One of them can, the one coming down here can just hit this place on the way. And the group coming here needs to take out this monster den. We should leave a standing army probably in Starspire. It's going to be really far removed from where everyone else is going. So maybe we'll do 428. How many armies do we have here? Well, we'll count this as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 4, 6. Figuring out how to split those up. Okay, so these guys here are kind of swapping their... we're going to be switching up their army composition a little bit. So I'm actually going to leave them here. And that leaves us with 6. So we can do 2 groups of 3. This guy... What do we got for strength here? 762. We should pair these guys with the weakest ones. These guys. Uh, 518. Okay, they'll go with them. We'll send the monsters and animals with this group. No. Let's do these. They've got the same army composition as this army, so I want to send them with these guys. Yeah. So those 3. And then these 3. And it doesn't matter, I don't think, who we send where. So we'll just do these guys down this way. These guys down this way. And that should be that. We can build some stuff. Carnival of Flesh counts as a farm. Worries. $56. How long does that take to build? 2 turns? Ooh. Okay. Alright, let's do a couple of these special improvements. I'm going to do a Circle of Zealotry and a Rune Carver's Camp. We'll do the Rune Carvers first. And then the circle we can put here. That'll give us a nice boost to our draft. Both of those will give us increased draft. And we'll get some mana as well. A little more stability. Yeah. These dogs. He's just gonna hang out with these guys down here. The scout almost at the edge here. Okay. Got our tavern. What do we need here? Granary would be good. Arcane Institute. Sunshine gets more research per adjacent research post. Unfortunately, we don't have any research posts that are adjacent to one another. So if these three had been, well, we could here's what we're gonna do. You can switch your provinces around. So we're going to turn these two conduits into research posts, and then we're going to switch these two research posts into conduits. And then we can do that special improvement right there. It'll give us, I mean, it's a little more research, but it's something. Here should probably do either a town hall yeah, let's do the town hall. We can kill these. I don't know how they're still around, but where's the radius for this? Come on. Take that, Inferno Hound. can join our puppy down there. Alright, they're on their way. These guys are headed over here. Going there. And... huh, quicker to go this way, huh? Okay. Meeting hostile gauntlet. Guildmistress Mina Bronzehelm of the Free City Gauntlet greets you with hostility. We metropolitan cats of Gauntlet will fight for our freedom and stand against anyone who threatens our free city, even when they are led by a Hellkite tyrant like you. Blood of invaders, thieves, and spies will nourish the fields. I suggest you reconsider. We have a really good chance of succeeding that. Sure. Pleading for peace. Talk a big game, but all I have to do is say I implore you to reconsider, and that'll do it. Big eyeballs. Okay. Are they a vassal? They have a pact of cooperation with Nox Darkcaster. Could give him a Whispering Stone. Not really any harm in doing so. And if we can make them our vassal, we can get more resources out of them. So I doubt we will, but there's not really anything else to do with them, so may as well try. Could also just go eat them. Maybe one day. Got other things to do. Let's grab this vendor. I've been neglecting the vendors in all of our cities because our gold has been really good. So just haven't bothered. But I think now's a good time to start grabbing those. And here... what do we need here? Oh, the research post. Nice, and we're up to 200 knowledge now. A nice little milestone. Let's grab our first daylight spear. And these guys are headed down to this. Put them on guard so we don't have to keep checking in with them. Wow. They, the sad little free city here. They're right on the edge of the desolation, which you can't build on. And then they got mountains over here, so they have 3 provinces. They can't expand. It's impressive they have this much military for how little they have access to. Ooh, what is going on here? Bit of warfare, probably. I know these guys are at war with a... Whoops. The one I did not want to click. Does it show? From here. Yeah, these guys are at war with the guys above and below them. And let's go south. Got our rune carvers camp in the circle of zealotry here. I think our draft was at like 51. Boosted it a whole bunch. Plus 10, plus 15. Yeah, it's 25. And 6 gold. Ooh. Raising cities grants plus 1 population to one of your cities for every 3 population of the city that was raised. Alright. Your cities gain plus 500 draft this turn. You just pump out an army with that. Let's grab excavation, because we know we want that. What's the next one here? Cities that share a border with the throne city gain 10% extra in all types of income. Unfortunately, all of our cities are pretty far apart. Maybe one day they'll touch, but I kind of doubt it. There's 2 sectors in between here, but there's not really anything of value in between, so there's not much reason to touch. We got our second transformation. I think it's our second. Whoa. A lot of empire tasks here. So can we... No. Okay. That's fine. Let's just build some quarries. Yeah, like if we want to bring this out this way, we have to get a hut. Terrible. Let's just... grab a quarry there. They got their town hall. This is still an outpost. Can't believe that. He's still on 1 city as far as I know. Oh, they expanded. They had that outpost up way after this one. And it's already a city. Ooh. Nice stuff up here. Could go up here and grab this ruin and just get all of this before they ever get out there. I was saying this before, but they can't actually expand out this way until they clear this ruin. Which might take them a while. Especially when they're at war with 2 factions. But for here, why don't we... Let's grab this since it's the only other thing out this way that I really want to get my hands on. We could potentially come down here and get this mana node, but we have 2 mana sources right here. Get those much earlier. Our capital is ready to build something. Sunshrine. Even without adjacent research posts, it is still a +5 research. Wait, that's... Huh. Wait, what? Read that again. +10 knowledge income. +3 knowledge per adjacent research post. Counts as research post. Huh. I wonder why this goes from 10 knowledge to 23. Oh, we lose 5 mana because it's a conduit, and then it's +10 on top of that, +3 because it's adjacent to this. Okay, that makes sense. And this is a +5 to knowledge because it's a standard research post. And then it gets... Well, this one I'm confused about. It's getting It's 10 instead of +5, so it should be 10, but it's getting 3 from something else. That would mean there's an adjacent research post, which there is not. Well, anyways, let's see. What is this? Oh, more stability for research post and conduit. Let's do the market. Our income is good, but our reserves are pretty shot now. So if we're going to have a small amount in our reserves, I'd rather just reinvest that in generating more every turn. We're just shy of being able to grab a market here. Ooh, Reveler's Heart is finished. And grab Blood Fury weapons. We definitely have the mana for it now. Here we could do a Rune Carver's camp. Mob camp. Circle of Zealotry. No, let's just have it produce gold. Oops. Alright, and we can move everybody here. Can we get everyone in on this? Yorp. Wave of Tranquility. Every 2 turns, all status effects on all units are dispelled. Ew. We like our buffs, and that's just going to get rid of them all. Alright, well. Let's play this out. In a few turns since we did a combat. We have a new army over here. What are these? Spring Fairies. It's a support unit. Poison Blast. Budding Strength. Friendly units in a 1 hex radius gain strengthened and true strike. Attacks cannot miss. Warding Defense. They're demonic Spring Fairies, of course. Alright, wow, these guys are still hurt, huh? I'm gonna split them up. And have these guys over here join them. They're gonna go up there. And let's Twin Awakening those. We can do an awakening on those. We can do our heal on these guys. Oh, that doesn't awaken them. I was confusing that with this one. This one heals and awakens. Well, I mean, nah, not too far away. Twin Awakening on them. Oh. We're gonna lose our buffs next turn. Oh well, it only takes a turn to get all that back. Looks like they're aiming to come down here, so maybe they'll let us push a little aggressively up their flank here. Awaken and channel power. Right, he's got the Wand of Lightning Strike. And these guys, well, again, we don't want to use any of these support abilities this turn because they're all about to vanish. Okay. Yeah, there goes all of our buffs. At least we got the regen active before it disappeared. Nightmares are going around the back. Okay. Well, this is a decent spot to set up a block. I probably want to face this way. And then throw some zealots up at him. Okay. Triggers in 0. What? Oh, because it triggered this turn? Rally hastened regen. Let them come to us. Can we hit these? Maybe. Sweet. I think the fairies, because they're really small, are hard to hit with range. Might be making that up. Yeah, tiny. Very small, making it 20% harder to hit with physical ranged and magical attacks. So, I don't think our accuracy is going to get much better with this guy, at least. Now, let's move them up. This is only going to last a turn, but make it count. Whole bunch of damage. Can condemn these. These aren't actually awakened yet, so we can do that. Throw an awakened on them. Again, these are all gonna go away at the end of my turn, but we'll have them for this turn. Alright, this area up here. We'll be able to just murder these dogs. Yeah, there they go. Boop. And we're gonna take a step back, because then we can get our full bonus for charging. They already went. $51. Move up a little, then we can use, well, let's awaken him. Yeah, there we go. It's gonna do the over channel for the extra damage, but didn't even need to. I have a decent chance to kill these at range, so let's try that. Very good. These guys, oh yeah, they're hastened, so they got a whole bunch extra movement here. Let's send them around their flank. Hit the big ones. And then we can bring these guys around. Hit these guys. Got the crit. Can we kill these? Yeah. Give these guys a whack. Nice. Try to use our archers to take out the dogs. The little ones. Not quite. There it is. Got one level up on the gremlins. Alright, we got that tranquility pool cleared out. We could build an outpost here. Yeah, 38 gold. Why not? I guess we can use our work camp to grab the oasis. It's not going to do anything, but I mean, 10 food on an outpost doesn't do anything. But if for some reason we were to turn it into a city, we'd have that, I guess. They're not ready to fight here. Got really good movement on these guys. We move a lot farther than our other armies. I won't go too far. Alright, this guy. Ooh. Hello. Dragon Lair. Frost Dragon. A tiny rival. What is this? What the heck? The White Witch. Toad Man. Devil. Crossbows. Freezing Blast. Demonkin, Demon Focus. It's cool looking. Holy. This army is stronger than any of ours. Not by much. I think it's only by 67. Oh, well, I can't tell right now. It's our hero is not in there. Looks like the little ones it's spitting out aren't very strong, though. And again, not our problem. Nowhere near us. He's going down this way. Okay. Finally in a spot where we don't have something immediately that we need to grab with our Imperium, so we can let that build. We are going to need quite a bit more before we build another city. Alright, got the Tranquility Pool there. Researching spells costs 10% less knowledge. And we got plus 20 knowledge as well. Yeah, let's grab this Oasis, I guess. Got a free annex, so might as well. Alright, now they're headed underground. Down here. Really don't need anything fancy on those. Star Spire. I don't know what we want here. Really, I just want more food so we can grab all these provinces ASAP. But I like the idea of a library. Still waiting on this Reveler's Heart to finish. Ogre Valley. Let's do the market. And our scouts. A decent little army here. Looks like that's his... Yeah, there's his ruler. Not a lot of gear. They're elves. Choice siphoners, frost blades. Frost arrows. Ooh. She's much better equipped. We got necromancers. Alright, finally ready to hit this. Not even gonna bother with that one. Too small. Got a nightmare. Nice. Cosmic orb. There's a tier 3 orb. Ooh, I like that. Dwarven hammer, eagle bow. Where's our battle mage guy? Yeah. Cosmic orb. What did I just do? Oh, give him the evoker robes as well. Yeah. Crown. Could give him a nonce wisdom. Gives him the attunement star blades, so when a spell is cast, he gets +1 fire, lightning, or frost damage to his attacks. The cosmic bolts from this orb already do all 3 of those elements, so that could be neat. Yeah, we have a good enough economy at this point where we really can just finally start throwing equipment on everybody we have here. It's not going to do too much harm. Do the endurance there. Crown. And who else do we have here? That was only... Oh, the other guy's still over here. Oh, we need to grab our last daylight spear. It's a weird little army, but makes a full stack. Yeah, and this guy... Oh, he's already kitted out. Yeah. Alright. This nightmare... Why don't we send that up here? And maybe we will add that to these guys. I want to give these guys a Sun Priest. And we can get one more Zealot once we have this. This is still... I feel like that's been on 2 turns forever, but maybe it's just because I've been on this turn forever. Oh, we could potentially take this. I don't have the best units here. They're all tier 2s or lower. Man, we have our dragon, but I think we can at least look in there and see what we might be dealing with. We don't have to fight whatever's inside, but we may as well poke our heads in. My God. They have quite a problem on their border, huh? Maybe no one's getting aggressive with me because they've got all their own issues. I don't think they're handling all the infestations spawning as well as we are. This is a mess. They're in on their territory too. Okay. Is there anything here we need to grab with Imperium? I hope not. Build roads? Nah. It's going to be 500 for our next city. Just to be able to build it without penalizing our economy. So we're definitely saving up for that. Oh, we have to look around for the silver tongue treasured brother. Hellkite Tyrant Hallowfang the Devilfeaster. Your hero Raphael the Berserker kneels before you distressed. My little brother, he went dowsing for some precious stones, yet never returned. He migrated to Halcyon when you rescued me. He has been prospecting for precious stones and metals since he was a wee boy, carrying around an oversized dowsing rod. Recently, a faraway gold vein caught his attention. Normally, my brother returns with a sizable haul within 3 days. Today is the 8th day since he left. Raphael the Berserker's eyes turned misty. What a line. Will you help me find my brother, my Hellkite Tyrant? I worry for his safety. Let me mark the gold vein on your map. I'm pretty sure in our culture, he would not care about that at all. But yes, we will certainly do that for you, buddy. Oh. Couple caustic worms. Tier 3 shock unit. Ice spider. Hunter spider. Young caustic worm. 455. Yeah, we got that. As soon as this army's finished up here, we'll go clear that with all of them. Alright, into the underworld. The next turn. Can't quite get there this turn. Grab this tower. Okay. We're going to want to wait before we clear this. Oh, yeah. Before we do anything else, let's see if we can find... what's the emblem for it look like? Silver tongue fruit. Oh, it's the mouth with a tongue. Okay, so where might that be? Clover, Astral Dew. Ooh. Okay. Well, I don't know if it will let us. No. Okay, so we can't build an outpost there, but we absolutely can build next to this province, and then with our work camp we could grab that. He's gonna hate that, but I don't really care. His empire is unimpressive to me. Yeah, we'll grab the gold vein, and then we'll grab that too. It's 15 Imperium if we can get that. That's just from the completion bonus. What does it actually give us? Oh, Whispering Stones grant more allegiance. Yeah, I don't care about that so much, but the Imperium is huge. Bunch of halflings. This is what would happen if Sauron had conquered the Shire, I guess. Corrupt all the little halflings. This is adorable and scary at the same time. Hello. Okay, finally we have our transformation. Let's see how it changes our look. Did it? I cannot tell. I don't know. I mean, it is Reveler's Heart, so maybe we can only tell if we can cut these guys open and see what their hearts look like. Oh, okay. They have more morale from all sources now. And increased morale increases your critical hit chance as well. So, that should be real nice. Oops. We need one more Sun Priest here. And a Zealot. Oh, and we got the... Well, let's do that first. There. Blood Fury weapons are finished. Oh, this is interesting. We have a Fanatical Workforce, the city spell that gives us extra production and less food for 3 turns. Or this is a permanent city spell. Increase production and draft at the cost of stability. I don't hate that. Our stability is fine. On our capital, it's really good, so we could sack some stability for production and draft there. It's really the only place we're building units anyways. But do we want to dedicate the time to getting that for one city? Probably not. Let's see what else we can get. We got plenty of mana. Copper Golem. Plus 10 morale. Ooh. That could be good with our new transformation. Let's do that one. It's a quick one too. It's only 2 turns. We don't have any money to build most of these. I think we're just gonna pass on that. Let's do a vendor here. Alright, he's on his way up. We could... we could give him a mount to make this faster. Let's switch him to Life Drinker and then give him whatever is going to help most here. He doesn't need anything fancy. Could just do the Bone Wyvern is a tier 2. Yeah. Got him an extra space. Let's cool looking. It's too bad it's only tier 2. Yeah. He's not going up there to fight anybody, so we don't care what his loadout is. Oof. Alright. These guys are going underground. And we're going to clear this out. And throw up an outpost. Yeah. Can go over there. In fact, let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I think this should work. So if we build a... Oh. Here we go. There. Build an outpost here. We'll grab a work camp for this sector next turn. And then we should be able to expand down far enough to get all of this with this city. Attack it. I was going to auto-resolve this, but they got a special thing here. Every 2 turns, all non-floating and non-flying units suffer 20 damage. Ow. Okay. Alright, well, we want this over quickly then. They got a... Oh, it's a shield unit. Okay. It's weak to spirit, so that's good. Just like everything else they have. These guys can just sprint right on ahead. Get our archers up on this cliff face here. And I want to bring the support hero over towards the center. And then we'll please don't awaken. No. Alright, let's awaken our hero. Ooh. Okay. We're gonna use the What was that? Song of Carnage on this group. And the next group, before we move these guys here, I want to do the Song of Revelry. That'll give them hasten, so they'll all move faster. That should get us some much better positioning on wherever they move. I suspect they're going to come to like here and then just hang out. This guy, throw some awakenings out. Our hero is awakened. Can we get both the horses? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, okay. And then do this guy too. I don't know how much use this army's going to be. I feel like they're going to come down this way here. But they might come out this way. I don't know. Maybe. Be a little tricky to get our archers in position. Anything else we need to do? Nobody's hurt. No. Okay. Now I'll just move him up a little more. Okay. Where are they going? Huh. They are headed more towards that way. Yeah, so these guys are not quite able to reach their front, their troops there. But if we hit them with this, now we can get all up in their business. Do an awakening on... I'd like the front too, but doesn't look like it's going to give me that. Do this. Take another look at our spells here. These guys are just going to stop them from coming up this way. I'm not going to charge down with them. And we can keep our archers right up here. Definitely not in condemn range. We could condemn with this. We go for even more buffs. Yeah, why not? Triggered our star blades. Might be able to... Oh, wow. Thinking if we move this guy here, we might be able to hit these three in a line with this. Or we could just move forward. What does that do for us? Could hit those two. Anybody not awakened around here? These guys? Channel power. Some pretty good damage. some really good damage. If we take these out, we'll have a little more room to maneuver. Yeah, because this is preventing us from going past them. How do we... Oh, archers. Yeah. It's the only thing we can hit. Probably should have attacked somebody else with this guy. Although I don't know if all three of these would have been able to actually kill him off on their own. Alright, so now we can run in and smash these. These aren't awakened. Can we... If they had a little more range, probably pull that off. There's really only 2 spots we can hit right now. Although if we move these guys up, $70. Alright, can these... somebody down here do anything good? I'm standing some fire. Didn't quite pull it off. Well, can get him with these. Let's move them up there. Oh. Could have sworn they were able to... Wait. Huh. Why? Oh, because they have to move through here, I guess? Oh, that makes sense. They can't move through here because of these. Okay. Let's bring these guys around the back. And just gonna defend with those. These guys can actually move over here. Alright. Could potentially lose those zealots right there, but we can just make another one. Given a turn. Ouch. I figured. We can resurrect a unit with our hero, so might actually be able to just bring him back. Where is he? This guy. There he goes. Wow. Some crazy movement. Okay. Took some damage there. Mainly just because the battlefield effect hit everything we had for 20. I did try to end it before it could happen, but there's no way. But we got it. And we're right below... Actually, we'll be in friendly territory as soon as this pops up, so I'm going to send them up here. Get some healing in this turn. I want to get them all healed up before we go hit all those resource nodes. Got to level up. Channel power, don't really need it for him. Her. Resistance, nah. We're just gonna stick with these. Ooh, look at all these. Reveler's Triumph. There's our crit chance. Well, Army Leader, Battle Mage units, ranged units, and Skirmisher units have a 60% chance of inflicting marked with their attacks, which reduces evasion. Endurance training grants everything in the army HP or accuracy. Battle Mage, ranged, and skirmishers. Well, he's got the 3 Dusk Hunters. Crit damage, though. Defense training. HP. I'm thinking either... Well, what do we have? Got the Battle Seeker training, so they're all at extra defense, resistance, and HP. They'll do more damage. So we could give them more HP, more accuracy, chance to mark, crit chance. Defense and resistance. I really want it all, but gotta pick one. (10) accuracy. This would be, well, this is for the archers. This would be good on the shield ones. This is best for the archers. They could all benefit from this one. That's crit damage, not chance. Okay. Defense is more for the shields. I'm gonna do the coordinated strike. The logic there is the marked targets will be less evasive to everything, not just this army. You know, like I could do +10 accuracy and it would make everybody in this army more accurate, but if we can mark the targets, then everybody will be more accurate against them, even outside of their army. Alright, what is in here? Roaring Furnace. Giants and Debris. A grizzled blacksmith stands between you and an ancient forge. Forge closed, it sighs, defeated. Think our work disturbed a fire giant and its minions, the blacksmith laments. They're on a rampage, tearing the forge apart. We barely made it out alive. The entire structure is collapsing. The blacksmith wipes his sweaty forehead, tears welling in his eyes. Our entire livelihood gone. You peer past the blacksmith towards the collapsing roaring furnace. A rumbling and roaring can be heard within. Ooh, wow. Okay. 737. Risky. We can save the furnace from collapse to arms. There's crashing rubble. Places markers. Burning debris crashes down. Hits everything around it. Or we can have him enhance our army for gold. We gain bolster defense. The Crashing Rebel is there regardless. Okay, so I don't think we're gonna attempt this with this army. We're gonna have to put together a more specialized group here. And we need the gold for it. I'm not in a huge rush to get this place, but it is the only other thing down here we need to deal with for Radiance. These guys can keep heading down. They're hanging out. Can we get up here? No. Alright, so they're just chilling. Scouts. That's it. Did we... Oh yeah, okay. Here's our Blood Fury weapons. It's going to be 59 upkeep. Oof. Going to chop our mana income in half. But we get more damage on our attacks, and every time our units kill a unit, they get stronger. So we definitely want that. It's like our glowing blades are now bloody blades. I did like the glow. Alright, outpost founded. Reduction in mana. Get a little more research. With the Arcanium ore, Ayanna the Guide retreats to her forge. At nightfall, she returns to you the storm orb in her hands. At last, our fabled weapon will return to battle, and we Hallowfang kobolds will stand triumphant. Ayanna the Guide shouts in triumph, lifting the storm orb toward the sky. Lifting the storm orb toward the sky. Then, after a while, she relaxes her posture and turns to you. I'm in your debt, my Hellkite tyrant, she says. Any path you set out for me, I shall follow. Gained the storm orb. It's tier 3 lightning damage. The effect jumps to another enemy within 2 hexes and can jump 2 more times. Ooh. Carry the storm orb for the glory of the Hallowfang kobolds. Gives all of our cities increased stability for 6 turns. Own your smithing skills. In Ogre Valley, there are many men who need arms. Gives us draft in Ogre Valley. Definitely don't need that. Train Ayanna the Guide. Become worthy of the storm orb. She levels up. Magic artifacts are worthy of in-depth study, research, and learn. Gives us over a turn's worth of knowledge. I think I'd like one of these. If she ranks up, we can grab another one of those army buffs. That's a turn's worth? Yeah. Grab the level. And we got Arcanium ore, our first ore. Hurry recruitment for units is 25% cheaper. And it was giving us, what, production and mana? Yeah. Production's not going to do anything for us until we turn this into a city, but once it's a city... Alright, so we got another level here. I'm almost thinking the precision training would be good, because now that we have that ability to mark with our archers, it'd be nice to have increased accuracy on the archers, so we can get those marks more easily. On the other hand, I do really like the crit hit damage. Well, we just did something that was good for the archers specifically, so why don't we do something that's good for the shield units? Defense, HP. Let's do the HP. Good for everybody. And since she has so many healing abilities, it'd be good to increase our max health for everybody. Storm Orb. Now I wonder if that... I wonder how that compares to this orb. The Cosmic Orb. It's, looks like he's doing 18 damage, split between shock, fire, and frost. And this is 12 damage, but it can hit 3 enemies. So it's not as much damage, but it can hit more enemies, which would be overall more damage. If it's doing 12 to 3 targets at once. So it's kind of a choice between, do we want single target damage or multi-target? He's got the Wand of Lightning Strike, so maybe another lightning ability would fit him conceptually. Oops, not the bow. Yeah, give him the Storm Orb. He's the only one capable of hitting multiple targets between the wand and the orb. That'd be nice. Gotta mark it. I felt no need to build any defensive structures because nobody's even come close to attacking us. We should probably... a lot of gold. Really want to get our stability up. Sun Priest is almost done. And then here's the Zealot. Yeah, and then they'll be ready. We'll be able to get up here next turn. Throw that outpost up. So in 2 turns we'll have that Silver Tongue Fruit. And we'll have thoroughly annoyed our neighbor to the north. What do we want here? Plus 20 gold income. There's no way we can get the boost for this. It's 3 farms. Well, we could get the boost for it, but we'd have to replace our mines and mob camp with farms, which I'm not going to do. Is there? Okay. Looks like we will be able to grab this gold deposit, gold vein. But we're going to have to get the next town hall. I just want something cheap. Caltrops, really don't care about that. Battlement. It's all defensive stuff. These are kind of cheap. Spelljammer reduces our mana by 10, but prevents enemies from targeting this domain. Again, we don't have any enemies yet. Well, this gives us 8 more. Eight more knowledge. Not a huge boost, but it's something. And it's cheap. Oh, well, this gives us stability. Not much, but again, it's something. Okay. We can go underground here. Are these guys healed? No. Alright, so they're gonna need at least another turn. While we wait, let's knock down these walls. So take a turn to knock down. Where'd he get these? Goblins. Maybe they're underground. Those free cities like these guys here can spawn in the underground as well. Okay, we can get these guys down here at last. Base physical, ranged, and magic attacks of all attacking units gain +3 range. It's only going to apply to the gremlins. Thankfully. And we're fighting our first spirit wolf. See what that's all about. Tier 3. Deal spirit damage. What a surprise. Passes through obstacles. Alright, nothing too fancy. Oh, it's, wait, ethereal. Immunity to bleed, burning, diseased, frozen, immobilized, poisoned, and wet. Well, that's kind of relevant. Okay. What's your movement? Oof. He goes wherever he wants. Not gonna push too aggressively with these. Moving forward a little bit. Like that. Do some awakening. Okay, and then this army, just a bunch of random stuff here. Windragers. Okay. Let's see if we can immobilize. Wow, we got every single one of them. That's pretty great. So these dogs are essentially out of the fight for a round, so we can just focus on these 3 units here. That was awesome. Ooh. Love it when they teleport closer to me. That's not what I wanted. Actually, I don't want that either. I don't have a good position for a breath attack here, so I'll try that next turn. Even though these guys are at full health, I want to awaken them so we can get the +1 range. Oh, well. Okay. 5% chance, let's see. I cannot believe that hit. Alright, I mean, I'll take that, that's fine. Let's put them on the flank. We can just move up with these guys, since we don't have to worry about them moving. Fire off a shot at these puppy dogs. Could even whirlwind them. Actually, let's see what happens here. Okay. Not much. Oh. Okay. This is interesting. We immobilized them and then froze them. These are the only ones that didn't freeze, so they will be able to attack us. But they're frozen, so they can't retaliate. So now we can just hit them. And get Pack Hunter here? No? Yeah, it does. Yeah. It's got spirit resistance, but if we condemn it, it'll take more damage from our attacks. Okay. Move them up. Take a shot here. Take a shot there. Got a crit. Oof. Alright. It's possible we lose these Inferno Hounds. Should make me sad. Oof. Sad I am. We do have another group of Inferno Hounds back at the capital city that we can send down here. Join up with them. There are reserves. Get some revenge. And one left. Give the wind to these little spiders. I want them to evolve. They got a long ways to go. Yeah, we did lose one of these. I think that's our first actual loss in a fight. Or unit lost. But again, we do have this guy here. Actually, we'll send the puppy down. Gain some XP and maybe turn into a hound eventually. I'd really like to save money. We're pretty low. Oh. We got a daylight spear from that fight. Still waiting on that Sun Priest. Man, it's still this turn, huh? Okay, let's wrap this one up. All the way over here. This is what I want our guys to look like eventually. That turn is over. We got a frost shield. And that excavation, I guess. And look at that, we got a mana node and a iron deposit right there. We can grab that for the city as well. Should be a nice little spot. Got our inspiring chant spell. Siege project. Revels in Carnage. Let's shuffle. I'm gonna grab this final enchantment for our scouts. It's only one turn. Alright, summon Zealot. Let's go in here. And that army is finished. I'm gonna send these guys down here. Auto combat. We should be able to clear this Bronze Wonder with what we have. Oy. Look at these annexes. I got a gold mine over here. And an iron deposit. There's our sun shrine. Star Spire. Research and conduit. What does this count as? Research post. Okay. Let's do a research post there, and I want to switch this one to a conduit. Because then we can do a Sunspire here, and it'll have... we'll do a research post here as well. So there'll be 3 around it. A little extra knowledge. Was I building anything else here? No. These guys can go wait for our hero to get back from his mission. Actually, let's check on him because we got to do that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't care so much if he's upset by that. Alright, now he can come back here and join up with them and then go find that guy's brother. Mana node found. Do a market. Vendor. There's some easy battles. Just clear these out. These are actually the closest ones to where the city will be, so we may as well. Rune leggings. Wow. Took too much damage on that one. They're gonna have to step back here and heal. Not this turn. I think, do we have the money to build a scout? How much are they? 50? Not quite. What about, aha! Discounted here. Gonna grab a scout and go explore the cavern we just opened up with him. I'm gonna send the other armies south. Got a new orb, but it was it's just a level 2. Worse than the cosmic orb in every way. Need to get the rune leggings though. I'll look for somebody else who doesn't have pants. Oh, got our signature skill. Mana Unchained. Full action. Friendly units in a 1 hex radius gain Starblades 3 and Strengthen 2. I do like that. I'm not going to give him Reckless Rage because he doesn't have any melee attacks. Warding Bond. Damage sustained by target friendly unit is transferred to this unit with 20% reduction. Probably not that either. Rallying Blessing. Nah. Yeah, let's do the Mana Unchained. It's a little flavorful as well because it's giving him Astral Affinity. And he's already got the Star Blades from this, which is a Astral ability. So he's kind of a partly astral little guy. That fits. Alright, here. What are we doing here? He's got a bunch of options. Exposing light. I feel like he's not really a spirit damage dealer. I don't think we're gonna really work with the like the condemn and this. Distant evocation. Magic attacks have +1 range. I like that. Lightning evoker. Deals damage to target unit and 2 others within 3 hexes. Sundered resistances and electrified. It's like a... like his lightning bolts, but has some debuffs. Bigger range. Magecraft. Fire evoker. I think we're gonna really lean into the lightning part of his identity. Give him lightning evoker. Unicorns. Like a nightmare with spirit damage. And it can teleport. Yuck. We are almost ready to grab another city. Oh, what is it going to cost us to upgrade this? 200. Okay. I feel like we're about due for another infestation spawn as well. Okay, now everybody is at war with the Hithen. Unless they... yeah. Everyone's at war with him except us. Forced March costs less mana and inflicts less damage to your units. 481. Yeah, we'll be able to expand our city cap next turn. And then as soon as we have the mana for our next city, we can get that going. Throw that on. Outpost, and we're gonna do really close to 250 here. Food and draft, that's not useful on an outpost. 5 mana or 5 knowledge. Eh. Province has been claimed. Yeah, I don't care so much. It's ours. And now we're at plus 72 Imperium because we have the Imperial Essence, having all of the plants for magic materials. I'm very pleased. And if this guy doesn't hurry up here, I really actually will just take all this stuff right from under his nose. I don't know what he's doing, but he's got to step up his game. I think we're going to build there this turn. Okay, so we got our next tome, and we have access to tier 3 now. Here's the book that lets us make Chaos Eaters. Thrive in the chaos of battle and specialize in inflicting random negative status effects on your enemies and dealing more damage to enemies that are already inflicted. Unit-based magic attacks have a 30% chance of inflicting negative status effects. It's really only good on one of our base magic attacks. I don't know that this works on our Dragon's Breath, but that would be pretty sweet if it did. Chaos Eaters. Debuff inflicts a random negative status effect on all units in a 1 hex radius. Battle Mage and support units. Oh, get the Havoc magic. Incite Rebellion. Target enemy city loses a border province and its population is lost. Spawn a brigand camp on land provinces. Spawn a pirate cove on coastal provinces. Okay. Vessel of Chaos turns the target race into a conduit for chaotic energies, granting them plus 10% damage for each of the target's negative status effects up to 3 times. Yeah. I think I like the Summon Chaos Eaters. I like the Havoc magic, although we don't have many units to really capitalize on that. At least at this point. Vessels of Chaos is okay. We don't... Well, I guess it depends. We don't inflict a ton of debuffs. Mostly we buff ourselves. But stuff like the mark from the Warhounds and the archers in our healer heroes army count. So that's not the worst. But basically it's 2 things that I kind of like and 1 thing that I really like. Tome of Devastation. Gain the means to take cities with overwhelming force, specialize in sieges and dealing damage. Construct Devastator Spheres. It's a siege project. Warbreed. Monstrous shock unit used as a living siege weapon. We don't have the ability to create shock units right now. We're kind of just picking up nightmares sometimes. Flame burst weapons. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Enchanted units get 20% critical hit chance. Whenever it kills another unit, the target unit explodes, dealing 20 fire damage to adjacent enemy units. And that affects so many things. You can also get flame burst weapons. Oh, it's a warfare skill. I think we have 1 guy that uses warfare. Focus devastation. Magic attacks gain demolisher. A chance of canceling defense modes. It's not bad. The start of the battle gains 6 warhounds. It's a siege. I really like this one. More so than Pandemonium. Materium. Not Terramancy. Transmutation. I got a damage spell. Target friendly city converts their mana income, gaining gold production and food equal to 75% of their mana income. That'd be pretty good on Radiance and Starspire because they have a ton of mana nodes there. But I'm undecided. Transmuter. Battle Mage shifts armor from enemies to allies and petrifies enemies. Adaptive Armor. Enchantment. Once per turn, whenever enchanted units sustain non-physical damage, they gain bolstered resistance and status protection. That's not bad. Steel Skin. Transformation. Racial units gain +2 to defense, blight resistance, and -2 to lightning resistance. I really only like 2 things here. The armor and the skin. Tome of Dragons. Battle mages gain firebomb attack. Got a heal spell. Major race transformation. That's not what we want. You can only have one major transformation. You can have as many minors as you want. Minor race transformations. And this isn't the one that I want. I want the Demonkin one. Or Devilkin. Whatever it is. It must be tier 4 because I didn't see it in the Chaos Tomes. Siege Project. Dragon Attack. Young Dragon. Gain access to Young Fire Dragons, Young Frost Dragons. Evil Alignment gains Obsidian Dragons, and Good Alignment gain Golden Dragons. I don't think... We're not really building around the dragon part of our identity at all. Subjugation. Expands and subjugates cities from other races. Specialize in lowering enemy morale and conquering cities. Siege Project messes with their population. Tyrant Knight is a shock unit specializing in lowering morale. Combat spell. Target enemy routing unit. Chance to become permanently mind controlled. Baron's Palace. 25 gold income and +10 stability. Can only be built in cities of another race. Intimidating aura on melee units. 90% chance of decreasing enemy morale when they're next to them. That one's pretty cool. I'm not really sold on it though. Spirit resistance. Healing Spires. Keeper's Mark. Grants Faithful, reducing unit upkeep. When taking fatal damage for the first time, makes them unable to die or use offensive abilities for 1 turn. That affects so many things. Having reduced upkeep would be real nice with all that. Salvation. Unfortunately, I only like that. I mean, this one's fine, but this one's amazing. I feel like that's what it was last time we were looking at some of the order books. There was one that was really good, and then I didn't really want the rest. Okay, well, the only one here that I definitely want is this one. The other thing we can do is check the tier 2 books and see if there was anything still there that we might want instead. It's almost 10, so I'm just drawing out this last turn. But I also really want to figure out where we're going with our research. Right, Inquisition was pretty good as well. Beacon had the Mighty Meek, which is what I wanted. Effects 23 is all my tier 1s. Gives them Faithful, so their upkeep is dropped and they get spirit damage on attacks. Extra if the enemy is stronger. But again, it was the rest of it I just didn't really care for. But Inquisition, we get the Mass Condemnation, just an upgraded version of the spell we mostly use. Inquisitors are skirmishers that inflict condemned and stunned. Like that. We don't have access to any skirmishers outside of the gremlins that we've picked up. I think we only have like 1 or 2 though. Tribunal grants knowledge per population and increases stability. That would be pretty good. Damage an enemy army. Skirmishers and ranged units have a chance of inflicting condemned, weakened, and slowed. Tithe collector. Not great. Zeal. I do like enough from this tree that, or from this tome, that I'm willing to grab it. So I suppose the question is, do we take Inquisition or do we do the tier 3 Chaos one? Where'd that go? Devastation. See, what the ones I want are, well, yeah, these, both of these. Tier 4, tier 5. We want all of this. We need 4 of 6 tomes unlocked. Okay, so in order to get these, we're going to have to take 2 books. So we can do Devastation and then we can do Inquisition. And then we'll have access to both of these. And we need to have at least 8 Chaos Affinity to get the tier 5. Which should be fine because we're going to get 6 from these 3. That's going to put us at 12. Yeah, alright, so that's our game plan. It's going to be Devastation and Inquisition, and then Demon Gate, Chaos Channeling, and then Chaos Lord. Yeah, we might not do... Let's see what Chaos Channeling does. Golden Horde. Ooh. It's like a supercharged version of that one spell I keep passing over. Summons a full army of tier 1s. Scion of Flame. Vengeful Flames, Fiery Wake, Immunity to Burning. Demonic Focus. Yeah, I do like all of this. Yeah, so we'll probably do both of those. Is there going to be anything in tier 4 for order that we want? I don't see this being something we do. Zeal. Killing an enemy unit explodes. They explode, dealing spirit damage. Not bad. Exaltation. Angel Eyes. The opposite direction I want to go. Resurrect a unit. Yeah, I don't think so. And this is fitting for sort of the story I wanted to tell with our race and our leader. We started off very order heavy, but once we're getting into the mid to late game, I just want to start nose diving into chaos and becoming the very things that we're fighting. So in that case, why don't we do Inquisition now? And that'll be our last order tome. From that point forward, it's going to be four chaos tomes in a row. Yeah, let's do this one now. Then we'll move on to our
the unrighteous shall
chaos
feel the
options
wrath of our unerring virtue. We shall strike down upon them with devout rage and furious vengeance. Their limbs shall be leaden with the weight of their wickedness, while our own subjects shall be driven by nobility of spirit.
So what do we get here? Inquisitor's Mark. I do like that. We don't have a lot of ranged units. That's probably something we should change. And getting the Inquisitors could help with that. Mass Condemnation. That would also be good. We don't have any multi-target spells. And being able to condemn 7 units would be pretty sweet. I feel like I want to do the Inquisitor first, so we can start making some of those. I'm thinking we'll take these armies that have a bunch of zealots and maybe swap out I don't know, maybe 2 or 3 of them with Inquisitors. There's our scout. Get him down there. These guys are coming to hang out here. This guy is traveling down here to meet up with these guys. We'll meet him halfway here. Then they're gonna fight this army here. Really haven't looked at these guys properly. Career soldiers, dormant guardian, +1 retaliation attack. Okay. This guy. Wonder if we can do... Man, I was hoping to clear both of these this turn, but doesn't look like we can. Auto-resolve this. And we'll get this puppy in here next turn. Actually gonna move this guy here. Tear down that wall. Do something useful while he's sitting there. And over here, we want everybody to get ready to come down here and clear all this out. And I think lastly, we got some scouts to move. Go over the mountains and get this little bit of fog out. And where's this guy going? Over here? I would go grab this tower, but we can already see everything it can see. Let's head back up north with him. Okay. Yeah, it's past 10, so we'll wrap it up here. Next turn, it looks like we'll have our Imperium for our expanded city cap. And we should very quickly be able to generate enough to grade that outpost into a city. Down here. I'm gonna throw an outpost up in here once we've cleared all these diggable walls out of here, and then we can pick a ideal spot for a city. I feel like if we just throw one in one of these spots, it's probably ideal, because it'll cover everything. But I want to see what exactly is in here. There might be a whole bunch more resource nodes in here. So yeah, we'll do that. Got one more army to clear out here. Doesn't look like we can go this way because there's lava. As far as I know, there's no way to go over lava. I don't even think you can fly over it. Eager to see what's in this cavern here. It looks like there's a wonder here. Check that out. There's another diggable wall right here as well. What else? I think that's pretty much it. We got a little outpost here, a little outpost up here. May want to stash a garrison of troops up here just in case these guys are a little too peeved by what we've done. But hey, they were sitting on this for... It's been at least 20 turns. It's probably been more like 30 since they threw this here. And they've done nothing with it. Just about got everything claimed down here. We are going to have to clear out this silver wonder. We got a couple silvers we're going to have to get a group together for and take out. Yeah. All right, let's save. Oops. I suspect, as I said, we're going to stream this again tomorrow night. I think once we have the underground areas like kind of all set, once we have outposts up and we're ready to just start building down there, and we don't have to worry about like mob spawns or clearing any resource nodes or anything like that, we won't have anything more to do with our armies. So I think we'll probably bring them above ground and declare war on these guys and just get rid of them. Kind of a waste of space up here. And we want to start working on our victory. I haven't really decided what victory conditions we're going to go for. I tend to like just taking everyone out. The old-fashioned way. Where are the victory? Oh, this? Yeah, so military victory. Just defeat non-allies. Expansion. Could go for that as well. Control enough provinces to unlock the beacons of unity. Building 3 beacons in different cities. Light the beacons. Hostile armies are spawned to destroy them, and you gotta defend them for 15 turns. Yeah. Magic victory. We're very far behind on that. Probably not going to do that one. Although, I'm thinking like conceptually, do we want to win through casting some kind of powerful spell on this hell-torn world, or do we just want to wipe out all of our competition and rule over it? Probably the latter. Score victory. Is there a time limit? 150 turns. We're just over a third of the way. Nah, we'll be able to military victory before then. We gotta get tier 5. Well, we do... That is sort of my ultimate goal, is to get that tier 5, turn us all into devils and have full mastery over chaos magics before we end everything. So, we'll see. Alright, well, that's going to do it for tonight. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by. I'll see you next time. Bye.